See you in a bit.
Bye. Hello, Even. Thank you for redeeming first and for checking in. I'm gonna see if I can dual stream right now. It was fine the other day. It did lag a little bit right when I was starting up, but that's pretty customary. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't like it, I will just close the YouTube side of things. We're gonna let ads run. I forgot that I should have probably done PvP, or should have queued into all my Frontlines games as Picto. I think I did it as Warrior to get Warrior up to 40 to match Bard. Yeah. If I do more PvP this week, I will. Looks like YouTube's not gonna work out for us. Sorry, YouTube stream.
안녕.
Hello, Paladin. Thank you for checking in. I may as well go delete that mini VOD for now. Yo, I've been following the Love and Deep Space situation. This is crazy. And it's also like right in the middle of, I think, like Anime Expo 2026. If I'm remembering correctly. Or was started around
안녕.
Anime Expo. Hi Spence, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Have fun MSQ. Thank you for the lick. Oops. Okay, I may have deleted another live right along with it, but it's okay. I have the Twitch one. I think it's buffering a bit. It is. That is not one of those days. don't know how far we are. In terms of being close to anything of note. We still haven't gotten the attunement. I'm assuming this sounds like the end of a... At World's End kind of sounds like the end of the level 85 quest. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be a really good spot to end it. So I'm assuming we're able to get it after this quest. Cause I think I remember like even saying that we were like only a couple quests off from being able to attune last time. It's probably also about time for a new map.
Yellow?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, hi.
How goes?
Good. Let me move your
All right.
cookie.
Is a Sandra over there? Look. So, do we do a little bit of a quick recap?
Sure.
Lots of things happened. We were running around. What was it? Not Rats at Hand, but Ilsabard, I guess. No, not. We were running around Thabnair, trying to contain the what are they called again?
Blasphemies.
Abominations? No, not blasphemies. There you go. Trying to contain the blasphemies. We tried to save a mother and her child, but unfortunately we were too late for the mother. I think the child still lives because Ritra was like, I am big dragon dude and you are saved now. Hello, Ceres. And then after that, a whole shebang came and Vitra was forced to, not really forced, but like Vitra decided to reveal himself as the real, what was the title of the leader?
I don't remember.
What was it? Vitra reveals himself as the real
The real leader of Bradsat Han.
leader. Yes.
Yeah.
Does the journal say? Varshan. No.
No, Varshan is the name of
No,
the
not
little
Varshan.
Mammoth.
Megatuta. Ahwan is the previous.
Iwan was just the front person, like the face of the leader, but acting as a puppet, and he died. I think he. Oh my god, I'm still mad about that one. I feel like they did him a disservice. They did him the same disservice that they gave to Moonbreeda, and that pisses me off.
Very true.
They did come out, yes. The forum, so for should know, Alizé's and Alfie's dad also came by and talked about allowing people to escape to the moon if they would prefer, but that is still, I think, in the talks, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think they came in and then be like, hey, Richa was like, let's talk. And then now we gotta go and like figure out either after they talk or while they're talking.
Yeah.
And then that's it, right? Oh,
Mhm.
also the not Akasa is a we talked to
Oh yeah,
the
the aether that
elephant
is
lady.
built off of like emotions and not actual quote unquote aether.
Yes,
Sorry,
the natural
energy that is
ether.
based off of like emotions.
And not that's outside of the normal ether like energies.
Yeah. Which isn't new news, but is the working theory for what is going on with the blasphemy.
I have a theory that like Akasa is connected to creation magics, because like way back then, like the reason why creation magics went berserk was like everyone like was going out of control, like, you know, with their emotions and like and imaginations, and like that's why the end of days came, right? So I feel like if we further like unravel the mysteries of Akasa, it'll probably connect to like creation magics. In my theories, in my brain, in my head. What do you think, Sandra? Is there like merit to it or crackhead theory?
I don't know, because like in the sense of if you're saying creation magics, then like what do we think about is not like creating a mammoth part of like creation, or is mammoth to like quote unquote like robotics for your theory, because they're also infused with aether.
No, I think creating a mammoth is not creation magics. It's just like supplying it with ether so that it can move on its own. Hello, Dale. Creation magics is like making something out of nothing, thin air, right? I think it was more of like when the um I forget the name of the original people, but when the ancients, I'll call them ancients right now. When the ancients they tackled it in Shadowbringers, were like, oh, this is how we go about in our society. We make things, we imagine them, and then they just come to be. Instead of like, you know, like a mammoth is like making like parts, you know, like how do you call it, like it's like a robot, right? You make the body, and then you supply it with ether so that it kind of like functions as its energy core, or like life energy. So I definitely think that like there is like a connection to it of like this like emotional like energy that is like supplying or like that is moving about, making this blasphemies happen. There's a sort of connection to it in my brain.
I mean,
I just
I
don't
can
know
see the
what or how,
connection,
because
but
like, yeah.
I'm also
I'm sorry,
like
but like, I was just gonna
wondering
say,
because it's part of. Oh man, you haven't done crafting, have you?
no,
So
you can tell me.
part of the I can't remember, it's been so long since I've done them, but there's a part of the alchemist quest where it deals with rebirth in a sense. Pat can correct me if I'm completely misremembering.
Rebirth.
Because the whole idea was that like someone died and they were preserving their body in order to try to bring them back to life. And that's like a faint recollection memory that I have of that quest line. I think I would actually like to go back and like new game plus the job quest and see
Alchemist.
if it
But didn't they establish that
correlates.
like once something dies, their ether goes back to the like, what is it? The sea, ethereal sea.
Yeah, that's what generally happens. So I don't remember minute details like that, and if it was mentioned what happened there. It's the only crafter quest I remember doing. Yeah, they sprinkle some dust on the bodies to preserve them. Yeah, but I'm more interested in the trying to bring it back to life thing and how that was working, right? Because that's along the ideas of Lex's theory of like creating life out of like thin air, right? Not necessarily like, I can't remember if it was them trying to bring back a life from the ethereal sea, or if it was just trying to create a new life for this body.
If like in my head though, if you're talking about something like
we
that,
already know that like you can bring back life from the ethereal sea because like we've traversed in the ethereal sea.
Yeah, we've traversed in the ethereal sea.
Or,
I
like,
think the main thing about it is that if they were trying to bring back someone from the dead, or like something like that, I think they were working in the realms of ether and the ethereal sea, and outside of like Akasa is kind of like outside that. Like, I think there's a line between Akasa or like creation magics making life, and currently us, every single person who knows about making life or like creating a life form, because like I think the general consensus now with ether is that if you're gonna make life, you have to tap into the ethereal sea. But in the creation magics, they didn't have to do that. They didn't even have a concept of the ethereal sea. They just made with creation magics. And I think what I was gonna say earlier is that they didn't really go too much into detail what creation magics actually was. It was just like, the MacGuffin of like, oh, this is their way of doing stuff. And it was entirely different from how we did stuff.
Because in theory, like, if you worked with the idea of like creation magic, then if it's not something that is currently known, then, or like known in practice, I would say, then it is definitely falling under the idea of like it is either forbidden magic or like towing the line of like black magic of some sort, right? But there's no mention of it in black magics or forbidden magics for that matter. So I don't know. Like, I feel like we would have gotten an inkling of it somewhere else if that were the case.
Ethereal Sea existed when they existed. They called it something else. But I guess if that's the case, then like there must be a connection then. But
Yeah,
the thing is that it was not like
never really
it wasn't
thought about it too deep.
explained. Yeah, it wasn't explained, and it wasn't like, at least it wasn't explained yet. Or if it was explained, I might have like forgotten about it, because like that's the only thing that I remember. And also, yeah, a lot of this isn't explained in the MSQ, which brings in a lot of questions, right? Also, I kind of wanted to ask Sandra, what was the oh, I forgot the name of the you know, La Brea, those dudes that can teleport. The Asians, yeah. Hello, it's mad. Why Sky Red? Because world ending. If the Asians were actually part, like the people who came before, right? Right? But like sundered, some of them were perfect. Like some of them were unsundered, right? Like yeah, I'm forgetting specific names, but our current narrator right now, some of them were unsundered. But then, do you think Ascian magic is creation? Emet-Selch, there you go. Do you think Ascian magic is, or Ascian powers is creation magics? Or if they had creation magic, why didn't they make it? Why didn't they use it? Because they, La Brea, Emet-Selch, Elidibus, these were names, these were positions, right? But in theory, they were the original, like, they were the people who summoned, like, Zodiark. They were the people who summoned, you know, Hydaelyn. So, like, why didn't they use creation magics? Like, if they were, you know, like, was it technically sealed away when they became their forms now? Because the world was sundered? Split up? I don't know. I don't know. Like, these are just like, there's an abundance of evil.
Course, Wolf.
What? What happened?
No.
Oh, we don't have shared chat. Oops.
Oh, hang on. There you go, chat. Sorry. Wolf was saying, you know, thinking about sundering, we got split 13 reflections, which means there are 13 other Basha zones Final Fantasy needs to give me.
Oh my god.
That'd be crazy, Wolf. Think about it. Too many field ops. More than you could probably handle, actually.
But yeah, like it's just like some weird like things that pop into my head of like, oh, like,
no, not the
there are like some stuff. I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily like need to know the specifics, but like,
I don't know. I haven't really thought.
There's a lot of things that kind of like go like I don't know, like sometimes like when things like clash in terms of like setting, I don't know if it's like um meant to be and there's this like explanation for it, or does it be like, oh, it's just because they
You
forgot
know
about what they did.
what I've realized about how I play Final Fantasy now that I'm playing it with you?
What's that?
I don't question the story. I just intake it.
Why don't but
I just take in all the information and I just read it like a book. I don't theory craft on it. I just enjoy it as is.
No.
Exactly. And I'm sitting here and I'm
I
like,
get that, but
so
for me, I want to understand.
my questions always come
understand.
after the story, though, as to whether I'm understanding it correctly, not in the middle of it when things are really, because I feel like if I start letting my mind wander in that case, I start blurring the line between what I think is theory / fact in my brain versus what the actual facts are that they give me.
No, I like thinking about it and then asking questions. Like theoretically, I don't necessarily want answers.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I know.
The answers will come as we unravel the story.
I'm just saying,
But,
I've
like,
never
I like
thought about it.
asking
So when you
these
ask me questions,
questions.
I'm like, yeah, I've never thought about it.
No, it's because like I think it's my like process of like understanding the story and like my process of like, oh, like I'm following the story. I want to further understand it by like asking these questions, like so that like I kind of know that like I'm right about my understanding of it, or if I'm right in my understanding of it, like am I taking it properly? Am I understanding it well to the point that I can ask these questions? Or am I misunderstanding it or like misremembering to the point that, oh, these questions I'm asking are wrong? And, you know, I guess it's just my process of like going through a story. Because like, I'm sure you have these questions as well, but you just don't ask them. You just like like you said, you just continue
listen
on.
to the whole presentation and then ask questions person. Yeah.
I like asking questions in the middle. I don't know if this is bad or not, but yeah. Shall we?
It's two different ways of
Shall we start?
obtaining information. Do we want to reread everyone's dialogues or no?
We could, but we read it before. Up
I
to
don't
you.
exactly remember what they said, so...
Okay. Tancred. Her solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way.
Lola? Even were Ritra to acquiesce their proposal, acquiesce their proposal, just how do the Charlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon?
Thank you for the lurkies, lady.
Alize, we have no better, safer course of action to offer than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do.
That soldier of the radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Achewan to Sparti. Could be that he knew Vitra's identity all along.
Alfie.
Is it? No matter what my father and Thorn say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse.
Estian.
Under normal circumstances, the Thorn's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Raiding house.
At World's End, the Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Magatuta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. Feast he speaks of awaits you at Mary's Mehe. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Dalki and Lex, there was someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time?
Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need.
Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Etherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I need to blow my nose, I'll be right back.
Gang. Son of a... Gods. Rats at Hand is one of the worst places to not have a main etherite. Oh, thank God. We can attune.
What?
You have to
We can
walk all the way
attune
here,
now?
but yeah, we can attune.
Walk? I did my blue quest yesterday. Now I can fly in rods at hand.
You can eat a tuna. I don't want to be a tuna though.
Want to be salmon.
I like to eat salmon, so I would rather not be one.
You are what you eat.
Hmm.
Let me a tuna. Let me a tuna. Okay. Ready to hell soldier. Access to the Etherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Etherite before proceeding along the corridor. We already did beforehand. Oh, Mender.
Do you need your gear repaired? If you do, having me repair. Oh wait, never mind. I can't repair level 90 stuff yet.
No, I don't have. It's okay. It's still at 140. It just.
Yeah, but getting it repaired by another player is always beneficial over having an NPC repair it.
How much does it cost to repair someone's like gear?
It
Nothing?
costs.
Or
It
do you
just
need like materials?
It costs dark matter, but dark matter doesn't really cost much.
Matter?
Yeah.
Okay. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratatan's military operation. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. The matter is cheap. Oh. Oh yeah, I got the brick guy yesterday. Brick guy.
Oh, there are so many people here.
Whoa.
Nope. Cussing.
Cutscene.
Oh, this music.
Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to...
This music is so oddly placed.
That's you.
Oh, so you're the famous Thygean Lex, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell.
Servat, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest, savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect?
What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? The stock of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner.
The stock of eggs. I want that. It's kind of... I want to do that.
Sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzat-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Toma, Ul'dah, and Alamigo. Oh, whoops. Wait, no, yeah. Limsa Laminza. Gridania. And last, but never let it be the least, Ishgard. They're the eyes and ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman unmanned in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own accounts? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
Oh, thank you for this report. Conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect.
Background music is so loud, I had to turn it off.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports from the calamity here in Sevner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm, for the time being, the skies burned only over the Bounty, including the islands and Kovos. Alas, as I see so little comfort. Boy, all throughout all our lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kozal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe.
That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razatan, we've been taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies.
A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology.
Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities.
Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their own spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to feel these terrible fiends are not as easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands.
No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect.
Is this job quests?
And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker.
Oh.
A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands.
I have a... I could do the tank one off, like, on my other, FF14 day. But, yeah. Let's talk to the Radiant Host soldier. Pray forgive Sarabot and her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain?
I know Razatan like the back of my hand, or I have a terrible sense of direction. I have a terrible sense of direction.
Razatan. you want to go that?
I clicked it.
Terrible sense. You clicked it? Okay.
You can click whatever you want, doesn't really matter.
Truly, a remarkable weakness for such well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Ethernet or go by foot by Ethernet Plaza. From there, cross through Balzan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhain. When you arrive, pray request a drink of your choice. Merid says that tonight, it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahwan's legacy and serve Master Savitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I think you're right in a way that like Ahewan and like Moonvrida has a huge role in the field that they're in, but they were not nearly as like given nearly as much screen time to seem like they do.
Yeah.
So I'm not like invested in them enough to care too much when they inevitably died.
I originally, like, when we were
It's
going through the dungeon, I thought that the blasphemy, like the end boss that we fought in Venice Booty, that I thought it was Ahewan, but then we came out and we saw Ahewan and I was like, oh, never mind.
yeah,
Kinda looked like him,
I
not
think
gonna
the main thing
lie.
about it is that I don't know how like am I feeling the right way when I say that some of these characters I'm not invested in to care about
That's totally
when
fine. I
something
don't care about
happens to
any of the
them.
Scions. Let's be honest. Except for Alvi and
Like,
Alize. Maybe
because like to
Estinian.
be honest with you, like Sandra, when I was going through ARR, post ARR, I guess, when the thing about Moonbrida like happened, like I like people got mad at me for not reacting like well to her death.
I
Like
mean, how did you
what?
react? What counts as reacting
Like
well to it?
I know what counts as reacting well to it. Like I didn't like cry about her
I
dying.
was just like,
I was like,
oh
oh, okay.
no, another dead person.
It's because
Like,
like if any of our like
if you
you
played
know the
MSQ
people
like
we've
I
spent a
did back
lot of
then, you
time.
did it within an hour. We knew her for an hour and she died, okay? Am I gonna feel anything? No.
Right? That's it. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like we knew her for like a little bit and then
I
that's
at
it.
least
Like
knew
I didn't really
Ahewan for
do
2
anything
weeks,
else.
you know, 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So like with that in mind, like is it valid for me to not really think
Yeah.
about
I don't even need to hear the rest
these
of your question. It's
characters like
totally valid
this?
what you feel for how you experience the story.
Yeah. Like how do people like invest themselves with like these characters to care about them enough to like have
Also,
a really strong reaction to it when
realize
they
that like
die?
majority of the people who have a lot to say, it is definitely not even like their second time experiencing the story and whatnot, right? I feel like a lot of
They
them
go through
forget
it a
what it was
lot.
like to experience it for the very first time. I was like, I definitely felt more about Moonbrida's death like replaying
After.
ARR slash Heaven's Word again, right?
Because we have the backstory
Where I knew it would happen, and I don't think I cried the first time, but I cried the second time because I
okay. Because
knew like the
yeah.
context behind it, and you know, part of her role. I didn't like. I still don't know her whole entire role because we're still going through the story, right?
Yeah.
But like, it meant more the second time that I experienced the story. So
Mm-hmm. So do you think that like these like I guess that's true in which like I forgot his name, but once you go through Heaven's Word, you or like is it Stormblood? I think it was Heaven's Word, right? Where um the Warriors of Darkness first come out. But um you get to know more about Moonbrida through what's his face? Old
Harper,
English dude.
Old English dude. Who?
I keep forgetting names.
Old.
No, the
Urianger?
The one who's not with us right now. Uyonje, yeah. Sorry. I keep forgetting names. I just woke up. But yeah, you get to know more about Moonbreather through Orionje's
Yeah.
ex, ex like expositions and like why he's doing what he's doing and why you know like you you know yeah. But the thing about it is that at the time when Moonbreather died, it kind of acted only as like a Orionje's like character development, the start of Orionje's character development, and not like, oh, one of the people that we care about died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I felt the same way with Ishtola the second time she did. Because like they keep baiting Ishtola's death. And at this point, I don't like it's like the boy who cried wolf. Like
Yeah.
she's
I just
she's
feel
probably just
sorry that
gonna
I don't
come back.
feel anything after the first couple times, you know?
Yeah.
Like, half of me is like, oh my god, if they're gonna kill anyone off, they may as well just do her some form of like injustice and actually kill her off at this rate.
Yeah.
I love your
Like
Stola, don't get me wrong. But like at this rate, I was like, if they do another fake death for her, I am just gonna be so mad.
I'm gonna roll my eyes until my eyes cannot roll anymore.
I was like, at some point, I'm like, you know what? Let me kill her myself. Like,
fine, I'll
Square
do it
can't
myself.
do it. Give me something to actually cry about. Like,
She makes, she makes them too much money. Put her in the retirement home. Yeah, that's why they can't kill off these main characters right now. Because they make too much
oh,
money.
I think it's the
selling
perfect time to kill
merch.
someone off. Not gonna lie. As someone who loves sad stories, I feel more invested when I cry. So if they can make me cry, it's a good story. If they can't, lame story.
Lamin and Yashtola elope together or something? Dang.
No, I don't want a
That's-
happy ending.
Oh, you want a sad ending?
Yeah, I kind of do. Can we
Oh,
burn the
man.
world down? Thank you. We
You
should
wanna
have
talk to
died.
everyone, by the way?
We should have died a long time ago. Just saying.
We should. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like during Shadowbringers, probably we could have died there. Like, do you think they'll use the main character died, but not really? Like, psych, you're not dead. You
I
come back.
mean, if they do that, I'd be more mad than them fake killing Ishtola. I absolutely hate that trope, by the way. I hate it so much.
Like the end of like Transformers when you think that the main character is dead, but then their hand twitches,
I
and
hate
then
that trope.
like Linkin Park plays.
It is like, it is number one of most hated tropes. Number two most hated trope for me is it was all a dream.
Oh,
I was like, way to cop out on everything that
doesn't
you
matter?
built the story for. Yeah.
It didn't really matter. Like it was just a dream.
If I watch like a whole
That
entire
sucks.
like drama or something and it ends up being a dream, I'm like immediate 1 out of 10 in rating.
Oh, man.
Like, would not watch it again. Do not recommend. Like,
My dream says this was a 10 out of 10, but I woke up and realized it was a 1 out of 10. I never met Lex. It was just a hot dream. I was just a dream, dwellers. I was never here. Dun dun dun.
Not a wheeled dragon.
Okay. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more.
Oh.
Okay. Ishtola?
But you could join us. Mihail over there will be happy to take your order. Nothing. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Okay.
The threat here has been quelled. Our job's only just begun.
Justine.
I'm overdue for a good meal.
Were they waiting on us to eat?
Maybe.
Healthy.
Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched.
I was gonna say something and then I forgot.
I would nom this. Okay, Milil.
Welcome. The satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kawazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Marid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with?
Ooh,
Piping hot mug of hot
choice.
chai, a glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water. I would like a cup of chai.
Chai would be nice.
I don't want it piping hot, though.
It's chai. Ice cold.
Mm-hmm. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Any dialogue?
Fight of your local spirits. No dialogue? No. Nope.
Don't know. My game is taking a minute to load. And welcome.
You pokeballed a little bit there.
Yeah. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
Cutscene. Oh, this must be voiced. I'm gonna mute.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, I forgot that I muted the background music during the other room in the dialogue because it was so loud.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Good thing they reminded me. I totally forgot.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Hmm.
Elidibus.
Hmm.
I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
You're asking me to go talk to Elidibus? It's worth a try. Would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well, if there is truly no other way. Would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Well, Elidibus is still alive. I forgot about that. I mean, not alive, but sealed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Who was the first one like La Habrea. Wait, no, it wasn't La Habrea. We got that Ascian sealed in the white aura site, right? Did we use up that white aura site for anything?
Foresight is a
Remember that?
one-time use.
But he's like, no, yeah, but like, is it like they were still sealed in there? I wonder what happened to that.
It broke, did it not?
It broke?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I guess so. Okay.
It broke or it got
Wanna talk to everyone?
sucked up into the void or something. I don't know.
How got slurped by the Pope?
Why can't conjurers live in glass houses? They're always throwing stones. Why can't white mages live in... Oh, they're always throwing stone too. I don't think stones would break a glass house though. Rocks, maybe.
Is this a what? I don't get the jokes.
It's a white mage damage skill is called stone.
Oh.
Conjurer is called stone. White mage has stone too. Well, it becomes glare, so anyways. Alize.
Okay.
Stretch.
Stretch.
I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach, after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it.
Didn't she just say that she didn't have an appetite?
That doesn't mean that you don't eat.
That's true. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Oh my god! We got raiders. Is that Moshi?
Hi, Mosh.
Hello, Moshi. Thank you so much for raiding into us. How was Repo? Thinking Repo. I miss the repos. Have you played repo games? Do you have interest in these types of games? But it's fun, and I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for raiding into us. My name is Lexathern, the Flameforged Dragon Tamer, Warrior of the Skies, bound by destiny, your friend. And with me is my little buddy Nox. Say hi, Nox. And we're joined by the lovely Sandra's Corner Cafe right there.
Hello.
As we're going through Endwalker together in Final Fantasy XIV. So this might be spoilies for the friends who play FF14 and are not in this current expansion yet. So spoiler alert. Was a lot of fun. Love a good friend slot moment. I just hope that like a lot of like new games are more than just plan slap, because I like playing with friends, but like some of these games are like you can't play if you don't have friends. Like Mecha Chameleon, like
you
it's
can
literally
play that without friends.
You need people.
You can do public lobbies.
I mean, you can do public lobbies, but like you can't play it solo, like
just
Repo or like
go in and be an artist.
Company.
I mean, the whole point of hide and seek is that there's at least 2 people, right?
What if I just want to hide? Or seek myself.
You can definitely go and just hide.
You know, or like seek, like looking for ghosts.
What? Like you mean you want like a creative mode where you just go in and practice art?
Maybe, you know, so that I can actually like hide because whenever I try to hide, people always find me first. I hate it. Anyway, I would never recommend doing mecha with randos. Ooh.
I would not do it on stream.
See, hear that, Sandra?
What?
You can't play public lobbies. You have to play with friends.
I'm not playing, period. So that's fine.
Okay. So, yeah, we're going to play through FF14 right now. Thank you so much for the raid. Please go check out our wonderful raider, Moshi. An amazing friend of ours. Plays a whole bunch of games. I think they were playing through Dark Souls recently. Am I misremembering? If not, they play through a lot of games. I've seen them play Monster Hunter, seen them play Souls Likes, and all the Friend Slops and all of the other games too. All right, let's go for Alfie. Did we talk to
I
Alfie?
assume Mecha public lobbies are the same as any other art game, right? You're just worried about people drawing penises and boobs all over the place.
How, like, with the art, with the painting in that game, I don't know how like realistic they can make. You know, it's gonna be like just, you know,
Just call them out
a
for being
stick
freaking
in-
12 years old. Jeez.
True. Dave the Diver in Dark Souls 3. Oh, Dave the Diver has a little bit of a you know, darker side to it, right? Like series side, because you have, like, I thought that Dave the Diver was a cozy game, but no, it
I
has
still
a cozy side
consider
to
it
it where
a
you,
cozy game.
but you have to go down and like fight. It's like a roguelike.
I still consider it cozy. I've
Okay,
seen
I'll try it
the
out then
darker side.
sometime. But like, no, I mean, like, it's more of a roguelike, right? Where you hunt for the food that you sell.
Yeah.
Because like I like the
That's
selling.
not saying that
part of it.
roguelikes
That's
can't
kinda
be
the cool
cozy.
part. That's true. But I'm more looking forward to the prequel of Dave the Diver. Was it what's the name of the chef? Does anyone know of this game?
I haven't heard of the
It's in my
prequel.
like wish list. It's called Bancho,
Bancho.
the
Oh.
chef. Yeah, it's more of like I think it's like the cozy part of Dave the Diver, but with like cooking mama and fishing and other stuff. So I'm really looking forward to it. I can't really explain it properly, but yeah, Bancho. Coming out soon? How soon? Let us know. I'm. When is soon? I want it now. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be continuing on. Thank you again. If you need to raid and run or get some post-stream care, please go ahead and do so. We would love to have you to hang out though, if you're able to. Did we Alphino or Estinian?
We read Alfie.
Okay. Justinian. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Ratan Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go out hunting. What's a TBD?
To be determined.
Determined. I only know TBA, to be announced.
If the Forum truly has spurred to action by Heidelind's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears the Nova? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is.
Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust that you enjoyed yourself as well. Thank you. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention, or are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reem. Tell her I miss her.
At World's End complete.
Oh, higher.
Tancred.
Angry. Should Reen ask questions? Don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade who we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me always begs to differ.
Right, like I was gonna say. Says her dad, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Graha, return to the Crystarium. Graha, Tia has something he wishes to give you.
Take this, Bergie, next. My spirit vessel.
Say hi to Lex for me. Hi, Agent. Well, Agent says hi.
Hello, always. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let me just... Right. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. Ask for the access to the umbilicus. Pray. Seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands with watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I just realized that Graha is the MC of like you know, those isekai reincarnation mangas, animes.
Yeah. I guess so.
Literally. Isekai into the first, reincarnated back into this, you know, to the past. Living the life, man. Living the life.
Where are you? Oh. That's weird. It didn't show... doesn't show you on the big map.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh. Lena.
Argy. Lex, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. We've no shortage
I
of
like the second one.
troubles, yeah. But we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. She's her favorite bun girl, but Fran! He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Argy, Lex, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile the request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. Peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council could continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. Was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late.
Oh.
She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Not even in Baja, that does a lot. I mean, I guess so.
Free teleport. I like the voices here. Oh yeah, forgot. Cabinet of Curiosity.
Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, hang on. Just in case.
Okay.
Because otherwise
Yes.
it'll kick me out mid freaking cutscene again. That was so maddening.
Really? Oh,
Yeah, when we had the last solo duty, I got kicked out, and so I left party, and I think that prevented you from getting kicked out.
Oh.
Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Dioghian Lex? Librarian. Yep.
Oh. Can I voice it?
Mm-hmm.
Can I voice Backlog? I have a
Sure.
voice for Backlog that I
Mhm.
like. Okay. Oh, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. Oh, I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing this spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
Titania driven mad by light and loneliness, Val 3 in his misguided self-righteousness, Hades who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but...
I don't know what that last option is.
None of them?
None of them?
None of the above?
Hades is
yeah,
currently
Hades
crazy
probably.
right now. Yeah.
Hades who bore the burden of his people.
Ah, yes, Hades. He sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. It was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest of the stop of efforts. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to do that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we would impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. Well, I know that you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore would collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Oh, till next time then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Oh, Basile's friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Hi, guy.
Is that the warrior of darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkhill isn't sure.
Magic isn't... magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about things.
Also, why are they looking up at me?
That's true. We're not that tall. Hello.
Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkhill best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. You do be looking kind of like an archer, not gonna lie.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm leaning towards the bow.
Okay.
Bow? If you took up the bow, you could be just like Brenda Ray, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there.
Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, in a million years, I guess. I wish that Shadowbringers wasn't just an expansion before.
Why?
So this would be more nostalgic.
I guess.
Like if they did this, but with like Heaven's Word, you know, it would be more nostalgic. Like catching up. Anyway, continue.
Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't do so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, and cruel and cold and cruel and heartless.
It's Fail.
Fail, I need you. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty?
Let's go second.
Yeah. Oh, faithful Fail, lovely of branches, how I've missed you. You truly missed me. You should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on news as simple as lighting down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But there are the lovely ones. I mean, there are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End.
Loveliest of saplings. Ooh.
My apologies for the delay. Fergie, Lex, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Saigi? Lex? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
We talk inside first? Oh. We're explaining outside?
It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Return to the Crystarium complete.
Surprised we said that outside where other people could hear us.
Harp upon a flower, Rune wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, find how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Oh, sure.
Wait, where do we go?
Get that.
Oh,
Nice.
we go to the inner Crystarium. My beloved sapling. I wanted to hear Sandra do a Scottish accent when she did the Fey Wolf voice.
안녕.
Mistress Doggy Lex, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give me the word and I'll show you to the ocular. I think this is voiced cutscene.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Marshall, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Oh.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Ah.
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Fills your heart with what?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Okay. But what about the others?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
I'll be a ghost?
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Should I be able to interact with others?
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh boy, he's asking a lot of me right now, you know? One wrong code.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final
Why
act?
am I surprised? Like, he did say that.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
안녕.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I quite like that end for a little bit. Clap, 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 clap. I feel like that was a very weighty scene. One that I probably won't fathom the absolute weight of. Like, in the moment. It'd be like a second and a third playthrough, feel the weight of this moment. Thank you, Nox, for checking in, by the way. In the weight zone, but I'm weightless. All these talls. Why can't we have smalls? Device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Oh. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Hello?
Hello. We're in the past.
I'm not sure if I like being in the past.
Time travel.
I'm on the fence about whether I enjoy time travel trope or not.
I was gonna say, like, oh, if I was thinking in the middle of that cutscene that if Elidibus is gonna send us to the past, how are we gonna go back to the future?
That's not my problem right now.
Well, let's talk to people around.
Let's talk to the guide-like man right in front of us, I guess.
Guide-like man.
The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible.
Men-like guide? I was saying earlier as well, like, when Elidibus was saying that, oh, he saw you, but not really, but maybe, but not really. I think it was because, like, he sent us to the past, and then maybe he saw us in the past, and it was like, whoa, wait, you. And then, you know, crazy. Anyway, Black Robed Man, or the,
I went to the conversing woman. Conversing woman. This is the place, yes. Propelion?
Propylion.
Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Propylion.
Propylion?
Yeah, why not? That's an easier way to say that. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Did you touch the aetherite? I did, so I already have an
Yeah.
extra facility exploration thing.
I did. I also did earlier.
Hello,
What are these other
Yandere
dudes?
Otaku, welcome in. Black-robed
Look
man.
like?
The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amaranth. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I can't even sprint. This sucks. I can't pull out my mount.
Oh my gosh. Someone bring out an EMF detector. UV light.
Examine the door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
What if we pass
Oh my god,
through it?
can we just push open the door and scare everyone? Or, you know, just walk through it, sure. Or, you know, just sit here and wait
here
until
we are.
someone...
Elpis.
Oh.
Emmett Silk?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Ooh.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh. Can you see us?
Oh.
Satisfied?
Wait, that's
I thank
Emmett.
you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though. Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now. It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Why would it be unpleasant? My eyes were open. Would my eyes like shoot out of me?
You may open your eyes.
I hear Emmett's frustration from the screen. I know, right? Bro, it's just as annoying as he was in the future. Although he seems more controllable here.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
But I like being small. No, don't change my
The
size.
size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
Well, don't know about that.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh! Oh! It's our masked ancient friend that we never got a face for.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Old new friend, yeah.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
His VA is incredible. He has this quality to his voice where he sounds always at least 15 to 20% affronted. I think Emmett sounds more than 20% affronted at all times, you know? Old, new,
fine
old,
name.
new friend, yeah.
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Are we gonna outright say we're here to meet Hermes? No, we want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
It's Mom 80s, honey. If you keep frowning like that, you'll get it stuck there your whole life.
Right you are. My
That's a pretty
apologies
good-
if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Can I tell what color
and
am
with
I?
your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Why does he need a guide?
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Excuse me. I would like to change my pronouns.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Don't like...
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
being called an it.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh. It's giving sea of clouds, but more trees. Doggo!
This presence.
Mom?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Yo, these feathers just remind me of the absolute horrid birds that, you know, terrorize us in Baja. Where's the ladders? Does it not?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Me? I can see it now? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Axolotls.
That was a lot. It's our friend.
This reminds me. Yeah, it's. I didn't even notice. It was Hitler Days. I thought he was Emmett in the beginning, but no, this was Emmett.
I unfortunately have had Emmett's actual visual spoiled to me at FanFest.
Oh.
I got a photo card and was like, who the heck is this? And someone was like, that's Emmett. And I'm like, huh? And they're like, don't ask questions. I'm like, okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You met both of these two before too? What?
Not this visual of Emmett. I mean, we've met them before, yes.
We met them. Hitler Deus is the in the thingy.
Man, I wish I can just wipe my memory with Final Fantasy XIV just to re-experience story. I don't think I don't want to wipe my memory. I want to like build upon it. And having zero memory is like going through freaking. It's just like going through Kingdom Hearts without knowing anything, you know? Where you're like, the fuck is this story? It's so confusing. You're just trying to put all the puzzle pieces together, but it's like you have, you know, friggin' 10 corner pieces.
I was saying earlier that this looks like the area in Heavensward, yeah? The
What?
floating...
Sea of Clouds?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Just reminded me of it.
I think it's a mix between Sea of Clouds and... hang on. What is it? Turning Mists.
Okay, do we want to talk to the people around?
Sure.
Those researchers are from academia and Anida's words of Halmerit, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Anida? Itself. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop.
I don't think I will. Thank you for the follow. Welcome and I hope you enjoy your stay.
But you're staring at me right now. Excuse me.
Also calling us an it. I would like my option to reassign my pronoun. Thank you.
Hello, KSG. How goes? But they're oh.
What?
They were what was it called? They were referencing someone called Azim earlier. And that was us. That is us, right? Before we were sundered. So, and is Azim like gender fluid, whichever your characters or the Warrior of Light's gender is? Because it was Azim was getting referred to as her and she. Because I think we were both femlalas. Confirm nor deny, or is Azim like naturally referred as her?
Yes, the pronouns changed.
I see. All right. That's, yeah, makes sense. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. We gotta hydrate first. Hydrate and stretch.
Hydrating.
Coffee is not hydration.
I'm drinking water. You're the one who's drinking coffee. I'm not drinking coffee at 10 p.m. when I need to sleep.
You'd be surprised to hear about how many people drink coffee at like 10 o'clock and still be able to sleep.
I mean, I probably
hear
get
that some
still
people-
sleep. I just don't get good sleep. I probably wake up early.
Some people say that they get sleepy when they drink coffee instead.
Yeah, not me. Coffee doesn't really like keep me. It'll keep me awake, but it won't like super energize me. So like the latest that I can personally have, that I will allow myself to have coffee, is like 6 p.m. unless I am wanting to stay up all night. But even then, it's like a battle of my own will to stay up that late. Like coffee can only help so much.
What about like tea though? Do you like
Tea doesn't
do you
do
drink tea
anything
as
to me.
well, or
I drink it, but tea is just literally for its taste.
it's what I don't understand about tea is that I know that it also has caffeine, yeah?
Yeah, it has
But
less
like
than coffee.
some people drink it to relax and like sleep. Right? Some people like, hey,
I
be
mean,
like, hey,
I get
drink this
it.
tea,
Warm
and
beverages
it'll
kind of
help
make
you
me sleepy.
drift off.
I don't prefer warm beverages other than like tea. Except for like if we're
Getting ready
talking
to
like
drink 8
sweet
Red
tea.
Bulls? I mean, I think energy drinks are more like, I drink energy drinks to when I want to like wake up. Wake up. Like if I'm doing something in 30 minutes and I need energy for that, I pop an energy drink instead of coffee. I don't know why, because coffee gives me like steady energy, but you know, energy drinks give me like that burst of energy.
Energy drinks do give me a
in like
burst
that
of energy,
small,
but they also
like,
cause me to crash. So I have to like sip on it. And the one time that I had like a 5-hour energy, that was so bad. I crashed so hard. Like after a
I've never had the
quite
5-hour energy
strong
before. Is it
burst
good?
of no.
Does it taste
Like ever felt like you were gonna get a heart attack from energy drinks? Yeah, that is that in concentration.
Oh my.
Anyways.
3:50 a.m. next week. Oh, really? Well, stay safe, all right? Hope the trip goes well. Let's talk to Hitler days. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Give shape to ether. Oh, they're not. So this is where they explain how, you know, creation magics work.
Hello, Jeff. Thank you.
Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Uppus for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Oh.
Orb upon a flower.
Thank you for following, Jeff. Welcome to the Dweller family. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Jeff is also one of the friends who does quite a bit of voice acting.
Yeah. I like doing voices. But
Petaluda Hunt. Hithlorius is looking you up and down.
Uh-oh. Copy in Discord. Hello?
Oh. Hi.
Okay. We're good. Just a small little blip, I guess. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub. So let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand. So, do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't an eye-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material.
Didn't he make us a robe last time too?
Hey.
Nice robe.
Nice rope.
Also, my
Uh-oh.
bit rate is fluctuating just a tad,
Ether.
so
You wanna take a quick break?
nah,
Quick 5?
like it may just blip here and there.
Wait it out?
Frick!
Okay. Okay.
It's been blipping.
It's been blipping.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't understand when I wasn't exactly paying attention. I was busy watching cutscene.
Damn it. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait.
I'm like, kick him in the shins.
Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe, and 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludi first. Good luck. It's one of those weaken and constraints.
Not kill
Does that work
it!
for you? Both of us? I
No,
got it. I got it
target
from
your
my
oh
rope.
my god, no. Target your own, please.
Okay. It's not shared, apparently. Oh. I'll tank it. Go.
Wow, it is actually crazy that I have Morphle out for this.
What?
A butterfly.
Morphle?
Morphle.
Oh. I need to lower my master volumes.
I did random
music here. I don't know
minion
why the
earlier.
music here is too loud.
I don't like the music here, though.
Oh, Morphle. Thank you for the motivation. You've caught the Petaludi. Come. Let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Yeah, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then trying not to stand out. Try it on for size.
You turn living beings into clothing just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? You turn living beings into clothing just like that.
Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to the constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I ask for two species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educated, and who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Stark speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh!
Adalura hunt conflict.
Oh, thank you, KSG. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, I don't know what to do with channel points right now. Really don't. Do you have any ideas for channel point redeems, Sandra?
Nope.
Like 50,000 channel point tax. Give me your points.
I let people request to time themselves out for 10 minutes. That's as far as I'm going with that.
I can't. Why would you time out the peoples? Especially your mods.
I
can't believe you.
I don't let them vanish.
Oh, wait, I'm not a mod anymore.
You lost it when you got timed out.
When you timed me out. What? Well, I'm not a mod anymore, apparently.
I'll give it back to you. When you get out.
Why do you lose mod status when you're timed out? That's crazy. Surely mods can get timed out for the lulz. Or if they, act out, right?
Huh?
Surely mods should be able to get timed out without losing their status.
Yeah, that's something that I can work through streamer bot, but haven't quite figured that out yet. What are these shoes, man?
As dubious as it is, passing it off as Azam's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame?
I did not click on
She
it
is
yet.
welcome to mend her ways. No, it's Emmett. That's Emmett.
Oh.
As a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal.
Hang on. Okay. Do we have to actually wear it, or can I glam it?
That's true. Can I glam it? Do we need to wear it?
So I'm missing
Chat, help us
stats.
out.
Who cares? I'll just put it on for now. Through my stats, I guess.
I appreciate that, KSG. I really do.
In search of Hermes. Hythlodeus is ready to continue on if you are.
If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnors. What? Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis? Norisis.
And
The place serves
Anagnorisi. I don't know.
Anagnorisis.
Norisis.
Anagnorisis. Pieces.
Hypothesis. You know, same ending. Okay, cis is the ending. Anagnoris.
Anagnorisis. I don't know. Who can say? One day I'll get you to join me in Warframe. Maybe one day. The place serves as an observation hub and residence berth. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. We saw bird-eared race earlier. New race? New race? Do you think? Bird race? There's cat race, there's rabbit race, dragon race, bird race next. Bird people. Snake.
Bam. Glam.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, I want to glam it too.
Glam it. Oh my god, there's a unicorn.
What?
My immersion if I don't.
Yeah, but immersion. That's why we have the Axolotl minion. That is with us. Okay. Emmett Self. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts.
Yes, can I help you?
We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him?
Well, now. By your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. Wasn't aware there was to be a visitation.
Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in this matter would be appreciated.
I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. Focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here.
The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say it, Ludeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Alpus and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we do not have our cowls up. A special exemption to the needs of to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Wow. Oh my god. I just got a face full of butt as soon as I get out of that cutscene. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa.
Whoa. What's these?
What's that? Ew.
And a Google.
The face looks scarier.
Fiction.
Is that a Kelpie?
What's the thing called?
Oh, look at these. Are these bunnies or sprites?
Found Hermes.
Harvest sprites.
Oh, maybe it's not meant to be the annoying birds inside of Baja, but it's meant to be those birds that person is modeled after. I still think it looks more like the birds from Baja. So.
Look, Sandra. It's a bird race.
It's definitely the bird from Baja. I hate those birds.
There's bird races in Bosnia?
No, like actual bird that looks like this.
Ah, okay. Let's talk to the girl.
They have such funny faces. Hermes. Why is there two axolotls inside of each other? Or was that meant to be the water's reflection?
Huh. You are...
Oh.
I'm telling you, it's the bird from Baja.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Upon
Well, you certainly
looking
have
at
her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
She looks like that bluebird minion.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Oh dear.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Watch them, of course. Babysit them.
May I suggest we split up?
We let Emmett
If you would be
babysit
so
the
good as to assist
axolotls.
Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Babysitter. Flying the moss, if you will. And...
Hey. These are catfish, not axolotls. Climbing up trees. Is it behind it or on top of it? There it is. Let's talk to Medion.
Hermes, are you all right?
Wait, what?
See him in the tree.
I didn't even see him up there. What the heck? What the?
It seems Hermes and what was her name? Meteon?
Mm-hmm.
Have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The abystoma, Hermes saw it up high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Everything is under control, I trust.
Do you need a hand?
Do you need a hand? I don't want to help no fan, Daniel.
No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. This is before he becomes Fan Daniel. Ugh.
Hermes, are you alright?
Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Doggy Latte and Lexitharia, you're called. The tricky names are somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I'd forgotten all about its fellows!
I sacked babysitters on them, don't worry.
Truly? Oh, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hitlerdeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Officer of Elvis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
In search of Hermes complete.
Search of Hermes. Also, ads are in 10 minutes, but how are we feeling? How are we feeling?
Good.
In terms of doing more MSQs.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Continue on with 1 more hour, and then after that we'll check in again.
Yeah.
Okay, I think after this though, ads are gonna happen, so maybe we take a quick 5 and do a self-care break.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's talk to Meteon.
I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambistoma. Fresh and hydrate for the 10-minute break. Okay. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward Ambistoma, Hermes is the picture of relief.
Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anagnorisis. What does an axolotl sound like?
Don't know.
Do they chirp? I don't know. Adventurous and bestowal. Perhaps it's only your imagination.
Oh.
Oop. Go for it, go for it.
Who were you reading?
The Embistome.
Oh. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Batisis, like the Ambistomas.
This one, look. You can read it.
Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Good boy.
Yeah. Emmett? No more errant creations to distract us from the matters of actual import, I trust? 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Embistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to the space, if you will go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Oh, Etherite. Wait a minute. If we could attune to that Etherite, then why couldn't we attune to the earlier Etherite? Kind of
Sometimes
weird.
they just don't let us. Well, we weren't whole then.
It said though the description though that like it was like saying that maybe these work differently in the description, yeah?
But also, we are now not ghost.
That is true. Maybe we are different now. Well, Emmett Salk has been accommodating thus far. He's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh! Cutscene. This is voiced, I think.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I don't want your assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
I got my pronoun back.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Punched a hole in his chest
Moreover,
once we can do it again.
the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
If he doesn't, we can always punch a hole in him as well.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
You behave yourself. I've done nothing but behave.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
I wonder what the current Van Daniel is like.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Oh dear.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Oh, right. Dying is not a concept, okay?
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return? Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Why is she upset?
That's funny. I just saw you get transported from that room to this chair. It's crazy. But yeah, while we're in ads, shall we take 5, everyone?
Sure.
Please take this time to get some hydration, some snacks. Take care of yourself. You know, go to the bathroom if you need to, or whatever you need to do. And yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes as we refresh ourselves. All right, everyone? All right. We'll see you in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me sit. You know what? I'm not gonna sit. Be right back.
Hi, I think I was muted myself. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I just stretched. And also hydrating. I'm assuming Meteon is upset because if Hermes were to take the position of Daniel, which we know he does, eventually, maybe not right now, but eventually, that he would be gone from here. Oh, can't go outside. Well. Oh, the door's here. Oh. Oh. Egg of Elpis. Bird of Elpis breast. Of Theodoro's heart. but a little scale. I need to take some time to talk to the people around here. Memnon, what have we here? My role here, I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. I don't think we can go in. Does look like we can. You're done. You're done. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Level 86 stuff. Not the worst home I've seen. Honestly, Sage weapon looks nice. Hmm. Look at the nails on these. Holy. You know what? Machine Steel is. I forget when exactly in early elf is established. No. No, not yet. No. We'll probably find out soon enough. Where have I seen this gear set before? Is this not... behemoth stuff, is it not available in the wolf's den? They couldn't just name things according to like one name across the board. You had to make it more difficult. Huh? I like that. Somehow getting these mixed up, but also not.
Hello? Oh.
Hi.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I thought it would. I haven't had the chance to get food yet, and my order came in, so I didn't eat it yet. I only just got it. So hope
Hi, no worries. I stepped outside real quick to look at things. I'm back inside.
Okay.
Yes, it's a recolor of the level 6 PvP set according to the wiki. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Because I was like, all the beast-like looking gear is all in Wolfstone. Okay. Him itself?
Can you read for a little bit? Sorry.
Yeah.
While I shove some food into my mouth.
Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet. Tithlodeus? Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Metian. Hermes? Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. Metian? I'm sorry. Thargi, Lex. I didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
Walk.
I wish they did her dialogue a little bit more justice in terms of like how she fumbles and kind of stutters along. Hermes gets sad when he talks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you? I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Sure, why not? Sounds like a fun. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherites. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. discuss the aetherite. Ah, the aetherite. One can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. He's already outsourcing the explanations. And what have we here? Though you look like a person you could as easily pass for a toy. I assume you are like a familiar, like Metanon. Metian. Gosh, her name is so hard to remember. There's something you need.
Meteon or something? Meteon. Like a meteor.
This
but it's on.
Is Psyche. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. 2 of you, 2, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away? From a place facing a great threat? From the Crystarium, I guess. From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them, Orei. If there's many, if there's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Please be like a Psyduck with no thoughts. Empty. Head empty. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows for me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, charismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing? It's a secret. Crafting.
What do we choose? Crafting? I'm not good at crafting. What are you talking about?
You can choose something else.
I'll choose playing.
Okay. Her dialogue for crafting is, oh, not creating, but crafting? Putting things together with your hands. That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn to craft.
Oh my god. Sandra pulled in someone else to become a crafter. It starts.
May she reign supreme in this land's market boards.
Oh gosh. We come back in the future. We just see that the boards is crashed because of Meteon.
Wait, what did she say for you?
Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play. But then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work.
Herman zooms in on the bird and she's like, I think we might be bothering it.
Same.
That head empty stare. Let's keep going. We'll go and see. You and?
You want?
You want next?
You want.
He's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Honey, that's called being a workaholic.
Okay. I'm done eating. Let me just throw away my stuff. I'll be right back real quick.
Oh, now we can enter the home. That is some mustache. Oh, look at that. That is crazy work.
Alright, sorry about that. Here. Ewon.
Well, well, well. If it isn't, Taeyeon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan. An apple. Did you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Daigi and Lex. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Matan. You weren't made to do so. But I like it, too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Daigi, Lex. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Or say nothing. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Daigi and Lex. Well, we've talked and talked. We've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
While you were doing the dialogue earlier, I kind of like makes. I had a moment where her powers is like converting emotions into thoughts and something like that. So kind of like what Akasa is. No?
I would say she more resembles the flower that we had than anything.
Okay, okay. Hello, days. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas the refreshing constitutional I had. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Slap. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mition some good.
He and Lex wanted to learn about you and Elvis. So I taught her and him about this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Mition company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we had no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Salk and Hitler Deans will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. Give the Tootless Dance Party. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Properly Iron. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Matean, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Saiki and Lex are kind. Really, truly. They taught me as much as I taught them. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Under warrant, cherish, welcome complete.
They have different dialogues now?
Mm-hmm.
Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It would be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency. And the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. We meet Meteon. You can talk to Meteon.
This time, we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting?
Huh?
Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties.
If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside the hut, but there may be more unruly creatures about.
Oh no, yellow quests began.
Uh-oh. We got Aetherite in here. I mean, Aetherite. Currents, too. Hermes. Oh, everyone's here.
So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world.
Yes. The Eanthine Petaluda. One of the newest species of the ever popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. A few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, it was melancholy incarnate.
Right.
This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently sent loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it to the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. It only manifests in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, but can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Well, that's the answer to our conversation earlier then, huh?
But it begs the question that, like, what makes living entities lose their soul?
I assume if it were to follow those rules, then it means that it doesn't adhere to the rules of the world anymore. Or something. Like, maybe something got ripped apart from its, like, composition, or something got added in, and now it doesn't adhere to the rules. Something like that.
Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Oh.
Fascinating.
Lagging. No text dialogue. Okay, it's loading.
A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms. This is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Birds of Elpis. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Hermes. Aye, yes. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Feed? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Whoa, what? Perfectly done, Dougie. Lex, look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not a so defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is the silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. But be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral light form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive.
Is Matian an arcane entity? Is Matian a living being? Is she a living being?
A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hypnodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know.
Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the servers there.
Lose their souls by being married, am I right, guys? I'm so down for servers. I mean, I'm sure some people would say that's one of the answers to losing your soul. Etienne. It's adorable, but beware its knees. Hermes went flying once.
Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? This fella has been the talk of the Bureau. Combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Huh?
I must have been an Asian in my past life, you know. If I thought it was if I think it's charming. I also wish that, like, if you rode around on, like, one of these creations, that they would, like, comment on it.
Oh, that would be
Riding around on a Kubu.
that would be cute. Okay, muting.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, Opus! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. People who can, I mean,
They are a
things that
product
can
of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
derive emotions.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Question about that, Hermes.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Seen many a colors.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Arthashah.
Well, it has no will of its own.
Or
It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Why was this not freaking cataloged since these times? Ah.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis!
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are Entelekis.
Hang on. Entelekis are entities like the Elpis flower and what's her face? Mitian, that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
What did I used to say? Remember how I took issue with how you pronounced the data center ages ago? I guess so.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Oh, Dynamis. Dynamis.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Well, what happens when it becomes stronger?
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
We really should have cataloged it, you know?
Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
How exact? All energy in existence. Here and in vast
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I don't know if you want to do that. Actually, is that not what he did? Daniel.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Wait. The relative scarcity of bounds of the star was concerned, and so I looked to...
Precisely.
Wait, okay, so in order for her to be able to traverse beyond the star, he had to create it with quote-unquote Akasha. Or Dynamis.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Intelleckies.
Unfortunately not. Sure, don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because I'm itself didn't do a proper job. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
I feel like Emmett deserves the jab. Oh, he definitely does. He definitely does. back into the desperate flailing so while Beastman facing him. You know what? Should have jabbed. Should have jabbed. Should have right hooked him.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Okay, so what does that entail?
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Limited though it's quality prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
No, it's cute! I must have lived here in a past life, you know? Why is the part complete? Basically, when you use Limit Break, you're manifesting your sheer will by using Dynamis, is what they're saying. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Hey.
Hello.
So that's why we can go superhero mode. We take on Dynamis instead of to surge our power.
You know, this brings in questions for other things. I guess it would be like questions for future because of things that have been presented about Evercold. It's like, so are we saying that like beast mode is a form of Dynamis energy, or are we just, is that just something completely separate?
Beast mode.
Yeah. The new form of the new mode of combat.
Oh.
Versus
Okay.
reborn mode, which is our current mode. Sorry, what is it? Is it not? No. I'm getting it mixed up. Just game mechanics. But I mean, like, in the sense of like game mechanics, then it explains how limit breaks work, right? It has no.
Yeah, I assume.
Oh, sorry,
limit
evolved
break
mode.
is.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, limit break is us charging up our
Beastmaster, evolved
Dynamis.
mode. Everything's just all in my head right now. It's just the same jobs that rework. They're gonna sunset or born mode.
So like limit break is us charging our Dynamis.
Was expending Dynamis.
Oh yeah, true. Or like the limit break meter or whatever it is.
Is like a charge of Dynamis over time, I guess.
The more and more we exert and get emotional about a battle, the more we charge it up.
Although sometimes it's just given to knowledge. Question of.
I mean, when it's given to us, it's always in a point of like you know, a turning point in the battle. You know. Never before had I heard of Dynamis and Entelekis. I could only assume that Elpis Flower was admitted to the Bureau before I joined.
Can I take some of those flowers with me?
Entelekis.
Enteleki or no, we're friends. In thinness.
Thin wafer. Oh, ads are starting in a minute for me. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Shall we take a break?
I forgot what Crow called those flowers. I don't remember what Crow called them, but we were told they were called Elpis.
Elpis. All right, let's take a quick 3-minute break. Everyone, please take the time to get some hydration and snacks, okay? I think last hour, or you know, the next hour might be where we take a break from MSQ. So,
how about we say we aim for half an hour?
Yes, half an hour. Yeah, somewhere in the next hour is what I meant. So yeah, we'll do that.
Heart blooms, I see. I guess heart blooms make sense because emotions wise. For all these reasons, I'm gonna call them Elpis flowers. Fair.
If only I had the watering emote. How do I get the watering emote? I want it. The new water.
Was it gold saucer?
Garden. Watering.
Achievement.
Mughal and Gridania. Okay.
I couldn't remember to save my life where I get anything. Akasha really triumphantly before the Timeless reveal was also. Oh yeah, they did call it that, yeah.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute. You have something on your head.
Me?
Yeah, you got something on your head.
What?
Over there, look.
What?
I don't know.
I don't see anything on my head.
On your head?
Yeah, I don't see anything on my head.
Oh, for me, your morpho is
Oh yeah,
it's
my
perching.
morpho. Yeah, morpho can perch on your head. Takes a very long time though.
Why is it desynced? For you, it's not perched, but for me, it's perched.
It's the same way how in your eyes and my eyes, if we both use the same emote, that we could still be desynced. Like if we were both to use like light cheer sticks, that like sometimes if I see it synced, you also see it unsynced. Yeah, it's client side, not server side.
What the heck?
Also, I've been really addicted to some new chips that I got. They're technically Chinese Lay's chips, but they're made out of taro, like thinly sliced taro.
Whoa.
And they're lime flavored. They're really good.
Oh my god, that sounds so good.
Got them from Costco. But
I love lime flavored chips anyway.
Yeah.
But taro ones, ooh, that sounds so good. Have you ever tried the cucumber flavored chips?
Yeah. They're not my thing though.
It's like, wow, that tastes like a cucumber, but also like I don't know if I want to be tasting cucumbers while I'm eating a chip.
I like cucumbers, right? I just eat cucumbers as a snack all the time. And I never understood why people hated cucumbers, because in Korea, I don't know. I feel like it's less of a thing here in the US, but in Korea, it's like 50-50 whether people hate or like cucumbers.
What?
And
but cucumbers is in a lot of dishes, no?
Yeah, and a lot of people don't like it.
What the?
But apparently there's like a distinct taste or like quote unquote stink that cucumbers have, And I never understood what that taste was until I had cucumber chips. And I was like, yeah, no, I understand why some people don't like cucumbers, because I could taste what I thought they smelt in cucumbers. And then I was like, that's also like what I like defer not liking like coriander or cilantro to.
Yeah, like the gene that you either taste cilantro as soap or not. But yeah, hello Raiders, welcome in.
Hello,
Hi Shin.
Shin.
Hi friends. How was games and demos? What were you doing? Looking for Tomes? But yeah, thank you so much for rating into us. Welcome in, welcome in. Currently we're playing with our lovely friend Sandra's Corner Cafe over there.
Hi.
And we're playing through Endwalker. We're currently in spoiler alert.
Shin, what Otome game? Oh my god. Please tell me it's the one that I played the demo for.
Oh, what Otome game?
We're
in Elpis.
2.
Spoiler alert.
Oh. No, I don't think I played that one.
Eterna. Were you talking about the Road to Empress 2?
No. I don't count that as an Otome game.
It's like a Otome, no?
No.
You have different like routes?
You have 2. But there's only one real route if you are going by the goal
Empress.
of the game. Yeah. So no, I don't count it as an Otome game.
Okay.
Oh man, what was it? Hang on. I may still have it in my Steam.
Yeah, go check out our friend Karashin. Is a wonderful friend of ours, one of our mentors, and we met them through FF14. Plays a whole bunch of MMOs, survival crafters, otomes, JRPGs. If you like any of those, you'll enjoy Karashin's streams. Please go check them out.
I cannot for the life of me remember the name of this the 2 Otome games that I played demos for. I literally just saw it again today, and I saw
what is
one
it
of
like? Describe.
One of them is like a spooky Otome game, and then the other one is based on like VTubers and what's the one? Mystic Messenger and blah blah, etc. etc.
Train 45.
No. These are all
I don't know. Wait, popular upcoming? Is it out yet?
Okay,
or is it not?
The VTuber one is called lovebite.exe, and then
Lovebite.
that one I think I personally enjoy that one for the demo. The other one I did not enjoy as much, and now I can't remember the name.
Mermaid Bites.
Byte as in BYTE, like gigabyte.
Yeah, the Mermaid Mask. No, Heart Stop Tour.
Huh?
I don't know.
What?
Just looking at visual novels in Steam and be like, is this it?
Oh,
Are you?
no.
That?
It's a demo. Definitely a demo. I'm just gonna go back to my VODs. It's in there somewhere. Where was it?
Oh, there's an Otome. Oz Mafia.
I don't know if I would remember the name, even if I saw it.
Error 143. Blush. Oh, it's a demo, right? Popular, upcoming. Sigillum.
Okay, hang on.
Sweet School Press Festival.
Hang
Moonlight Dialogue.
on. I have it. The second reality room.
Second reality room?
Yeah.
Unspoken Truths. You didn't enjoy this one? Huh.
It's like just categorized as like partial horror. But also is a bit too much therapy for me.
Too psychological.
Oh, I like psychological. I don't want like legit psychology. Are we doing theory crafting or is it AFK time? Oh no. We were just coming back from break and then we ended up talking about game demos because Shin was playing some. We're gonna continue with MSQ. We talked to them?
Yeah, we talked to these. Yep. Emmett Selch is next.
Their greatest contribution. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought.
Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me.
God, he's a narcissist.
That personal annoyance aside, Hermes's knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in?
Why did you join the convocation? You know, why did you join the convocation, Emmett?
Okay. Oh-ho. You wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern.
You know what, Delta? We were talking about it earlier. This form of Emmett was spoiled to me at FanFest because of photo cards that I got. I didn't know who this phase was, and so I asked somebody. I was like, who's that? And they're like, it's Emmett. And then I was like, huh? And they were like, oh wait, don't worry about it. They're like, don't worry about it. I don't think you've gotten there yet if you don't know that that's Emmett. I'm like, okay. I'm in his twin cousin. Who? His Lodale?
Hitlerdeus. I'll tell you to tell when we're away from sensitive ears.
Lodale is
And then Emmett.
not twinkles a surprise. Very true. It sounds like something Nunu would do. It wasn't Nunu actually. It was one of my friends who was like, wait, you haven't seen him yet.
Okay, there's a couple of dialogues there. Emmett? What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrith, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmerit, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerololf, specialist in medicine and healing, and Labrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Ion, champion of the enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azum, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. There's another one where you say, actually, never mind. And why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience.
You know what? I'm happy to take that role.
I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears.
I'll hold him to that.
Medion.
And
oh, never mind. Same.
It's all just read out our hit list. Yeah. Also, it wasn't Nunu. Nunu's known to spoil me on many things, but Nunu and I barely talk during FanFest, which is one of my gripes with him.
My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the ambulance to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and like I say, it wouldn't be long ere it is released to the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north.
Oh, wait. South. East. There's an ether current here.
Yeah, I got it earlier when I was waiting.
Your mic is peaking.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, I heard none of that and only like the very high notes.
Like, oh.
Yeah.
No, I was only doing that.
Oh.
Because I was jumping. I was a... Okay. Thunderhead able to cast thunder
Oh
spells.
my god, it is the birds from freaking...
Bozja.
Yeah. I mean, the other bird right behind here, too. This
That
one. This is a dragon.
Oh, Cupid. Dragon.
Why is this one blue and shiny? Troubled observer.
Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. Oh, this is turning out to be an eventful day.
There are.
The days. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these carapaces. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creation, but their offspring. Ah. Wow. A serpentine bird or a winged snake?
Oh, I thought it was like a dragon. Either way, they're annoying. Though they did also appear in... They also appeared in, where was it? Whale Primal.
Well.
In
yeah,
Sea of Clouds. What was the name? Bismarck.
Bismarck. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to judgments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin is reasserting itself with the sea. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable. Lord.
Yep, we know that they were released.
I will revert the creatures. Oh. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the viewer to the concept be revised. Can you take over for a little bit? My throat is...
With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. A fear of life? I shall transform and fly with it, hoping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Charybdis.
Okay.
You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and seemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this?
Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may.
Damn, it's a nudist.
Yes. Yes, I believe I have solution. Emerson, may I trouble you to move that canvas away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Ah. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. What? Theus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of. What he has thought of this time. Such bother we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer.
We must help the carburetors to fly, or else they will all die.
Amitsalk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Amitsalk train the Charybdis. Ah! Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind metrics to guide the creature along. Well, he is indeed capable of all you described. It is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Next, Dougie, I want you to go to Amitsalk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck.
With the Tramaran say into the phrase, I have a favor to ask.
Okay. The rest of us will be right behind you, so we wouldn't think to miss the fun. With apologies to Em itself, but this may be the best approach. To work together to win him over.
I like Hithlodius.
Yeah.
New old friend. Remember to accidentally type it in Novice Network? I'm not even in Novice Network anymore. I just better not type it into my link shell, you know?
Well, are your preparations for the scheme? That is clearly not the scheme complete. Oh, oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what the Hitler Deus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse.
If Lodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. With the chat mode and say mode, you say, please Emmett Selk. Please Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
He's so easily controlled here.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Please.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Do it or else my dad will tear his shirt.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
It's the eyes. It's the eyes.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Really did hit him with the look.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, are they gonna throw
You
it?
were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Side?
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
I'm gonna need.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
You know what? I'm okay with that. We didn't have to go around killing him.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Didn't have to kill the twink, just sit next to him at the DM. That's crazy.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
His character. Question those people. Skill, maybe.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Very fucking funny from our perspective. Yeah. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end.
As in?
But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I need to know, did you not like him before all this or after all this? Fun fact, Hythlodeus' name
didn't know better,
comes from the book
I'd say.
by Thomas
sorry?
More, and his name means experience in idle chatter in Greek. That man just loves the gossip. He loves to yap. Oh, we can be besties.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it.
No, Yuna. Sorry. I need to know if Yuna liked Emmett before this or after this.
Oh.
Did she like everything that was wrong with it?
The I can fix him moment, you know?
Oh,
It's
I don't think she
funny.
wanted to fix it.
I'll take it. Broken pieces and all.
Yuna was ride or die for this man. Scene 1, I see.
It's really flying. As if we're born to do so. Oh, thank goodness.
Look, Daiki, Lex, look how well the Charybdis flies.
What? Wave.
Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis.
Frederick. no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And next Dog and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon as it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Etheric balance is capable of flight. But we helped it to achieve this. The Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I might say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish.
Interesting. Hermie.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present task. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now.
Like the shadow is the end the bit just before Endwalker. I only got on board with Emmett through these quests. I feel like I never full out hated Emmett. I just hang on, can we do one fate, please?
This one?
Yeah, any.
Sure. Let me
so I have the shared fates on the map. On the map.
Oh god. Oh,
like stance.
I'm stancing. Are you dead? I thought I was doing something, but apparently I needed to sync. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
I was like, why am I taking so much damage? And then I was like, wait, why is all the aggro on me? I was like, I didn't see your stance on it. I was like, wait, what the heck?
No, I didn't even level sync, so...
Yeah, no, it disappeared after you level sync. Okay, thank you.
There you go. West.
But like I was saying, I never hated Emmett. He's a very well written character. It was one of those like
Yeah.
you kind of love to hate him though, you know.
Yeah, he's
But
like
I feel
always like scheming.
But he was
you.
such a well-written character that you couldn't full out like hate him. He wasn't like evil like some other people, you know?
Yeah, I feel the same with like Gaius, you know?
Yeah.
How like after like the whole ARR they fully fleshed out his character.
Mm-hmm.
Like now M itself it was the same where like after your first couple of like, you know, like altercations and him following you around, you know, you get fully fleshed out in what his ambitions and like what his like reasons to continue doing what he's doing are, and why he believes it is the right to do so, and he's just fighting for his beliefs, not like, you know, other characters where it's just like, oh, I'm here to be strong and disruptive to you and nothing else.
I will say like I hated Gaius before he became like the Shadow Hunter. Or never
You
like
hated him?
agreed with him on any point. Versus like Emmett was likable to a certain extent. Yeah. Like the fact that we could understand him, you know?
And the fact in the end as well is that he doesn't try to stick to his own beliefs. He listens to our side and then fully accepts that, oh, I'm not going to be able to fight for my, you know, my own like proper ending, so I will, you know, kind of like concede and then just be like, hey, I know I tried and I couldn't best you, but you know, just don't forget about us.
I mean, La
Right?
Brea also, sorry, not La Brea, Elidibus also had like redeeming qualities, you know? But yeah, no. Xenos can drop dead a million times over. That guy, I will be happy to murder him every single time. This is my poor little meow meow.
Minion?
One thing Xenos is good for is his dump truck. I really like that he also took the time to give us more information about his side so we could understand where he was coming from. Yes. I feel like in the sense of like the Ascians taking time to like understand our side versus like their side and why we fight for Hydaelyn versus the Rudyard. Like it stems from Emmett's like quote unquote adventure with us, right?
Probably, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I assume that it's because that he remembers us from this time that he even is like open to like talking with us and like, you know,
I feel like Emmett
trying
is the embodiment of like we're all striving for the same thing. It's just that we're on two different paths on how to get there. And
That's
like
true.
our methods just never meet in the center, you know? They're just always parallel of each other.
Yeah. Minion?
All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
Hermes? You've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? Yes. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Emmett Self. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business.
The greatest contribution
Yeah.
complete. And I think...
Alright, I'm sorry, but like, is that a good place to call it for now?
Yeah, I think I would say so. I don't really
I'm a
care
little
where
bit,
we stop.
Yeah. I think I'm a little bit, I need a little bit of a self-care hour or two before I continue streaming again.
No
There's a
worries.
lot of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for joining. I'm not sure if we just stopped before dungeon or something, but if it is, then come join us next week if you want to join in on dungeons or trials or whatever.
I doubt it.
And I doubt it, yeah. But I appreciate you all so much. Are you gonna be streaming more, Sandra?
I may just chat for a little bit more. But we'll be reading out soon-ish, maybe within the next half hour or so.
Okay, then I will send over the dwellers in your vicinity for a quick cup of coffee. All right, thanks for having me, Sandra and friends.
Of course, thank you.
Bye-bye.
As always, bye-bye.
See you next, I think this, yeah, see you on Coffee Talk Tokyo night.
Yeah,
Or day.
on Thursday, Friday. My Thursday, your Friday. Yep.
Yes. Mhm.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay. We'll just kind of... I feel like a lot happened this time. Or there's a lot to be understood here. I mean, it's like the rival we strive to be, and we actually beat him, and there is a happy ending. I mean, I wouldn't say happy. I would say it's more like a bittersweet ending, right? When we end the stream together. Oh no, Emmett doesn't remember you from the past. Emmett kept seeing you as oh. Okay, that may be a lapse of understanding or confusion on my part. It's why he gave you the time of day at all. He was holding out hope that his friend you would come back to him. I see. I thought he only did when we merged with Albert, as soul showed up. Ages away from the next dungeon or trial. You haven't even met Redacted yet. He still knew you were Azim Shard before he fused. That's why he went on and on about seeing if you were worthy. He literally saw you as Azim during the fusion, though. Okay. What is... I'm tired, leave me be. I really enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Okay. I do want to... Man, I just put this gear on and you're telling me I just got new gear again. I'm gonna take myself back to Dynamis real quick. Oops, I did not. I'll just log back into... Does logging out when you're in another party hinder anything? I forget. Why do people always tell me to leave a party or disband it? No? Oh. It'll kick you automatically. Then why do we bother? Hello, Lex. Thank you for the rate. Welcome in, dwellers. Hello, hello. Excuse me. My throat is starting to get a little scratchy. But yeah, welcome in, dwellers. For those of you that do not know me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to the Corner Cafe. If you were hanging around here, I'm the one who was doing MSQ with Lex. I am a variety streamer who streams Final Fantasy XIV, among other cozy games. Genres that I like to play are farm sims, visual novels, RPGs, etc, etc. Usually really aesthetic, cute games. Cozy games. Yeah. You can't change DC worlds while in a party. Oh. So I wouldn't have been able to go home. The moment you leave the world, you leave the party. Not necessarily. I think like if you exited the game, but if you were going to DC travel, like I just went back in and I was still in the party. You can't have done it using the return to world option on character selection. You can't travel to a different world via Aether. Oh. Let's see. Go hit the showers. Have a nice shower, Lex. Have a good rest before more stream later. Man, I feel like there's so much information from the past like 2-3 weeks that what the heck? You don't need naked cat boys on our world. Welcome to Endwalker. Content and emotion scoper. Content? I will say I'm enjoying my time in Endwalker so far. I know someone asked me this earlier. And I didn't answer it earlier just because we were middle of MSQ. I don't remember who asked, and I hope that maybe they're still here or they're still listening. But yeah, I've been enjoying my time in Endwalker. I'm only a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit concerned about the themes that I know are present in Endwalker as like trigger warning type stuff. Because I was cautioned to it due to real life things that I have going on in my life that people were just warning me about, like in case I was sensitive to it, especially revolving around the theme of like death, because I have lost a family member recently. If you are a regular in my community, you would know that my maternal grandmother passed away fairly recently, and my two paternal grandparents are also not doing so great in health. One worse for wear than the other, and so that's something that is very prevalent in my life right now, and it's not something that I can really ignore or like put aside whilst I am doing MSQ. So I feel like, yeah, death and like the theme of death itself doesn't really scare me. It's just that I am more prone to being more emotional about certain deaths, probably, if they were to happen. Or just prone to being a little bit more emotional about them when they occur in game. I don't know, but I've also like completely not felt anything about certain characters' deaths in game, so we'll see. It really depends on how invested I am in those characters in particular. I feel very differently about different characters. Will I cry if any of the Scions die? Some of them I would, probably. Some of them. Do I also know that some of them are in Dawn Trail? Yes, so... Unfortunately, spoilers have led it so that I kind of have an idea as to who is still around. But not like 100% sure for majority of them. From MSQ, my guess is every week. Yes. I only do MSQ on NA Monday evening into Tuesday morning. So it starts at 10 p.m. Pacific, and we usually go until like 2 or 3 a.m. Tuesday. And that is because I am doing MSQ with Lex this time around, and Lex is based in South Asia. So it's a time that we're able to meet together without too much hindrance. Yeah, 4 to 5 hours every Monday, Tuesday, depending on where you are. Oh my god, it's ads in Sandra's channel. That's a first. What do you mean? I've had ads for months now. Which is... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should not have answered that question whilst people were in ads. Oh, wait. I have to stop retainers. Ugh, 8 cloth crafts that are worth nothing. I did restock some of them. Welcome back from ads for those of you who had ads. Bruh. Let's see. Yandere, since you asked a question earlier. MSQ every week. Sorry, I explained it during ads because I didn't realize ads were running. Yes, MSQ is every week. Monday for NA. Sorry, Monday or Tuesday for NA, depending on where you are. It is Monday 10 p.m. PST, or it is Tuesday 1 a.m. EST. Yeah. And only on Mondays. It's MSQ Mondays. And then let's see. Ads in Sandra's channel? like I was saying, I don't know. I've had ads for months. I think you were just subbed before. And I'm gonna restock retainers and we'll see if there's anything that I need to do. I feel like I need to process some of the more of the information that has happened in the past, like 3 weeks worth of MSQ. Am I gonna do that on stream? No, I do need a bit of sleep and I need to be up at 7 a.m. It's the last week that we have to go to the temple. For Buddhist rituals for my grandmother's passing. So it's one of the bigger weeks. It marks the 49th day of her passing, and so I do need to be there. So I do need to be up by 7 in order to leave the house by like 7:30. And that is like the latest that I can wake up. But I'm probably gonna need to wake up a little bit earlier than that. I want to shower before I go. It's meant to be hot today, and then I'm probably gonna take another shower when I get back. I can't decide. We'll sell it for... We'll try to sell it. Thank you for stream. Have a good night, and I hope you keep having fun. I fall to pure licking now. Time for the sleeps. Thank you, Paladin, for hanging around. Have a good evening. A good night. Bruh. Why we bring the price down and sold her for 60? Okay. Depose those things back in. You know, when I first realized that the Morpho sits on your head, it was, I think, due to L, actually. L was the one who made me realize that it did that. But when we were testing it, it was when we were in the... It was way back when. One of the days that we decided to go to the Eorzea Aquarium as with a bunch of friends as friend date night. Just so we could wander around the aquarium. And I remember sitting there and like Elle sitting there and just waiting for the thing to sit on his head because I said that it did once. I couldn't get it to replicate, but it's been doing it a lot more, which is crazy because I also... Morpho was randomized for today. You know, which is pure luck in terms of where we were in MSQ. It's crazy to think about. Like the game knows, you know? I don't know if I want these pants or these shoes. I will keep the robe. Are these unique items? Can I can't desynth it. Can't do anything with them. I just have to discard them. Just keep it as an outfit. Why? I hate the shoes. It takes one slot anyways, you know what? Fair enough. I manually glamour this. So if it, I'll just keep it in my right, left, and shuttles. I'll keep the robe in my armory chest for now because I do like my other glam and I would walk around in it more often. Speaking of, let's re-glam it. And then next week I will glam it on again if I have to. Where's my black meat? Okay. I'm not creating a whole plate for that. I think, oh man. Should I keep gear current? This game is giving me gear way too fast and too quickly. It was just last week that I updated my gear. I really should get Picto leveled up so that I can also take it to MSQ. Okay. Yeah. Do I need to do anything? Oh. Shh. Oh, the submarine. I should also probably step into my personal house. When do I get my second submarine? Gotta unlock a certain map and farm that map. Which map is it? I think I have. Maybe? Hang on. Let me go check the thing. Sub-leveling hell. Yeah, okay, I've been pretty lucky with the map unlocks, though. Should be J. Oh. Oh. There we go. And we're gonna do inefficiency because I still have a random path that I don't have. If I can figure out which one it is. Where's the image? J is also the money one. What do I get from there? Well, you know, I can't always be going there when I still need to unlock other shit. Okay. I wish you could click on them in here. Like, if these would just show me the letter that they are instead of whatever the hell this information is that I don't need to know or don't even know how to read. What's 1 star versus 2 stars versus 3 stars? It's in alphabetical order. Yeah. Hate it. We still need H, I think. No, we need to unlock H, which means we're still going to G. We can't go to G, and we can go to G and J. You know what? And that's what it is. Okay, so that is what we will do for now. Although I opens up K. We have K. And we have P. And then we need Q. So for now, it's gonna be G and J, so I get my second sub. Or unlock path H. Because I still haven't got it yet. I don't care about how long it takes. I will just forget about it for like 2 days. So it doesn't really matter. Alrighty, and then we are going to personal house. Mine is 8 AM every morning. I keep on forgetting about it, and so the time always changes. And I'm never awake in the morning usually to do it, except for Tuesday. And since tomorrow's the last day there to be up this early, God forbid that I be up this early ever again. Okay. Hang on. Let me see again if the estate timer is still like... Where did we see... Which one of these was red last time? Because... Yeah. See? Look. No more demolition notice. Was it individual? It was about the demolition, right? See, like now it's just gone. And I remember it being like red as well. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I do recap next time. I'll probably end up watching some cutscenes over again. I feel like I don't want to do that now because that's gonna carry on for like way too long. I sell this here. Vendor it. And then I don't know if that's worth anything, but I guess for now another retainer. don't know. I only have access to my own houses, so I don't know what the timers are anymore. Yeah. I was like, it's not my house that's under or at risk of being demoed. So it may have been the other person's, but they say that they always like log in, so before it demos, so even if I see it, to not worry. And I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, if I ever saw it, I would probably just let them know again. Let's see, what am I gonna do tomorrow? Tomorrow I may spend a little bit of time doing going back into Greece and then getting the achievements that had like cutscenes that we missed in our first blind playthrough. We are just gonna follow along guides so that I get the cutscenes. I don't know if I want to get them myself or if I just want to watch them at this rate. It's been so long since I did it. I do not have the second game, never. I don't know if I'm gonna get it or not. I have other games that I could play tomorrow too, for variety. I have David Diver. We're already doing a visual novel, so I don't want to do Best Served Holds. Let's see. Fields of Mysteria will be out on full release come August, I believe, so I also don't really want to play that yet, even though people have said it should be okay. I'm looking into Moonlight Peaks, but I'm not a fan of the price. Yeah, Moonlight Peaks, not a fan of the price. Like, game-wise, I'd be like mildly interested, but it's also like kind of out of the realm of... It hits the realm of like fantasy to the point where I'm like on the cusp of not wanting, like on the not wanting, on the cusp of not liking it. I'm not a super like fantasy gal in that sense. 46.71 AUD right now, 15% off. Yeah, it's quite pricey and it's quite hyped. A lot of, or not a lot of, but I know at least a handful of people that are playing it right now, so I'm probably going to watch their playthrough at the risk of like spoilers, because let's be honest, farming sim spoilers, not so, like, not really spoilers that I care about. I'll see if I like the gameplay, but I have other farm sims that I rather play, if anything. And Flex and I did talk about potentially playing Coral Island again because of the recent update that also unlocked some other NPCs. But the problem is that I know that those NPCs unlock really late into the game, and I don't know how far we would get in our co-op playthrough for him to try and romance one of the people that just unlocked, because that is the person that he wanted to romance from like day one but couldn't. I'd rather play Stardew. I'm not a big fan of Stardew. I can't with that game. Again, if I were to play Stardew, I have to do mods, and if I go down the hill of modding Stardew, I don't think it'll ever stop. There's a lot of things that I just want to add to Stardew. I just fish in Stardew. You know what? Can we open a co-op game and you just come fish and make all the money so that I can spend it? And just play it like a solo playthrough. Have fetch 3 to 7k a day. Yeah, that's what Boogs did for us. Boogs was our money maker in the early round when crops were worth shite. I may, you know what? I may play a little bit more of the Milky Delivery demo. I kind of want to finish out the demo. What was it? Lovebite.exe, the Otome game that I was talking about earlier. I finished that demo off stream. It was a very long demo, like worth it. It also, like, it significantly showed a lot of the gameplay and elements to it. It had, like, it skipped various days to points where you could see all of the aspects that the game had, right? So you could receive, like, DMs from certain people. You could also get, like, voice calls with them, and you know, it showed you all of the features that were available in the Otome game. It is a lot of reading, though, which is why I didn't play it on stream, because I didn't want to kill my voice from reading everything. It is more reading than Final Fantasy XIV. It is so much reading, because you are reading a whole, like, Discord's worth of spam messages, basically, like, throughout the day, and it's a lot. I really, really wish that those individual things were all, like, voiced, but, you know, same thing with, like, you know, regular life in Discord. Regular messages are not voiced, even if you know what that person sounds like. I was like, it's so much reading for a conversation between, like, a whole Discord worth of people. But I really did enjoy the Otome game. I don't know if that's a game that I would play on stream because of the fact that it's so much reading. Like, the cutscenes and stuff are all voiced, and, like, the love interests are voiced, so you don't have to figure that out, but yeah, it's a lot. What is this, and why do I have it in my library? A game called Tell Me Why. Oh, I think I got it for free or something. Just why in my library. What else do I have to play? David the Diver, Silk Cafe, Finding Paradise. Oh, these are all the games that are uncategorized. Let's see, if I had 5 to 10 hour games. I have Beacon Pines, Is the Seat Taken, Roki, Bokuda. Bokuda is a co-op game though. Paper Trail, Sky, Children of the Light. Other games. Milo and the Magpies, Unpacking, Venba. Oh yeah, we could play Venba. Venba, I've heard, is pretty short. Journey, One Shot. So I'm gonna do Grease on top of everything. I feel like... Sorry. Yeah, I need to play like another game that's like less than 5 hours, and maybe we finish it, maybe we don't. A puzzle game called Heal. Or another couple for your eyes. I will figure it out. Maybe. Ooh, maybe I play. Do I want to start a new island at Dinkum? I haven't checked in on Dinkum in so long that it may be worth it. I don't know. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I think there was something else that I wanted to do though that I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But yeah, let me move to ending screen and then let me find somebody to wade. None of the friendos are on doing F. Everyone's doing Power World. Oh, Ath is doing Mecha Chameleon. Let me go browsing in the... Let's go browsing for randoms that are doing stuff and see if we can find a route. Need to do Power again for a second restart. People can't log in. I mean, third restart. Oh. 5.3 Shadowbringers MSQ. Oh, I know who this is. It's a content creator. DPS. What level? God, I cannot see for the life of me. Clowning, Shadowbringers. They're mid cutscene. I don't hear them talking, but I also don't really talk during cutscenes, so. Post ARR. Let's go to a small streamer who's also a PNG tuber. Spur out who's going through post ARR. Ooh, a controller player. Ooh, a scholar. Oh, we're definitely going there then. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to Noxair. Small streamer who is doing Final Fantasy 14, post AR, MSQ, maybe some PvP according to their title. But yeah, anyways, raid message is Cozy Raid if you would like to say something when you get over to their community. If you are a subscriber, I would copy the one with my personal emote, and then if you are not subscribed, you can copy the second one. And yeah, next time that I will be back is going to be tomorrow at 4 p.m. PDT. But yeah, we'll just be doing a little bit of variety. If I end up on FF, I end up on FF. But yeah. Anyways, I hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. If you are interested in more MSQ streams, again, those are every Monday for NA at 10 p.m. PDT. But yeah, and then if you are interested in our visual novel nights with Lex, then that is on Thursday at 10 p.m. PDT, and we are currently doing Coffee Talk Tokyo. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.